All right, here at the build site. It is Tuesday, November 9th, 10:16 a.m. I'm wearing a different mic today. Let me know if how the sound is. Trying out a new lavalier mic. Hey, Shadow. Is the mic working? I'll unplug it. Oh, the mic was working? Okay, good. Thanks. Plug it back in. Hey, the Tyler. I did some yoga this morning, and I also did some weightlifting also. Dan, morning. This thing is so big. There's yeah. I might have to move out of the way. I'm not sure. All right, everybody, that was cool. Donald, good morning. I left the camera area. They lifted something right over this location, so I stepped back. Hey, Kent. They're okay with me being here. It's I left the camera here and I moved to the curb. So, Kent, it's right here. It's right next to this location there. We are literally next to it. And to the right, they just took off this top piece here to the right. I'll move over to the right here. This thing they just moved off of the crane. Hey, Dan. Bravo. We're at the build site right next to the high bay. The high bay is on the right here. This area right over here is the high bay, and the new high bay is to the left, is over there. So they're going to use this to build the new high bay at the build site here. You can see I'll give a little perspective here in a little bit. The SN15 and 16 are to my left, or your left too, as well. But I'll do some of that a little bit later. Looks like we still got time, I guess. Let me do that. To the left here, you can see one of the starships. The other one is over there as well. So that's 15 there. 16 is blocked by this big winch. I'm not sure what it's called. This thing in front of us there. Graham. Morning. Yeah. So it looks like they are going to reattach something to the top there. I'm same piece they just took off. We'll see. So they may attach another piece to the top there. I'll move out of the way again if I have to, if or when I have to. Hey, Francois. I'm using a new mic today as well. Hey, Richard. I'm positioning it this way because they may bring another. This is the Bucky crane we're looking at here. They may bring another piece back. The piece they just took off, I assume, or I'm suspecting that they may just pre-attach that at the top of this extension here. I may move the camera back a little bit. Just a little bit. Get it out of their way. Just a minute, everybody. They didn't ask, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, gaming headset? Yeah, I have looked at. Image looks a little blurry. All right, let me focus it with my hand. It's getting sunny out here, and the heat in the air possibly. Oh, Logitech. Okay. I brought a pen to write stuff down today, so yeah, I wanted to check out a intermediary headset first, so I did. I got a $20 headset also. I'm going to try it with the other camera today as well. So I'm using like a $20 lavalier mic. Good deal, awesome. And I also have another $20 headset from Walmart for the other camera. I'm going to try that out today too. I wanted to spend a little money before I spent the big money to make sure the little money one worked. So, all right, gaming headset, Logitech. I got a pen and paper today. Thanks, Francois. 150? Yeah. What I saw was about 100, around that range too. I'm being real cautious with what I spend because I just want to do the best thing I can. I'm focused on getting a lot of getting a lot of views, so I'm focusing on upping my game to the point where I'm putting out better content that people want to see. You know, whether that's through editing or doing maybe short segments all together, or you know, I'm looking at different things that I can do. I really appreciate the support I've gotten over the last couple days from a few individuals, so thanks a lot, and that means a lot when people help out. Thank you. Yeah, Spinnaker. Looks like they're going back to the other piece, so I'll get out of the way for this again, and I'll come back to the camera when I can. gonna pick this up again and place it back where they got it from. Okay. Yeah, they lifted it in this general direction, but I was standing at the road. They, yeah. Detachable 6mm mic and a large mic for amazingly clear voice comms. Francois. Thanks, Gilder. I like construction, everybody. Yeah, Cass, they did lift it over the camera. Yep. Mustang. Margaret. I do my best. Hey, Sumatra. Jing Jing. they lift it, yeah, I think so. Samuel. Oh, they got the steel cable up there? Good, good. I'm gonna go that way after this is up, or once I'll probably go that I will be going that direction later today. I'm not sure how soon or late today I'll be going that, but I will. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, Mustang, this is on the western side of Starbase here. Yeah, it's 2 miles down the road from the launch site. This is right next to the high bay on the right, and to the left you can see the construction high wide bay. I'm gonna move the camera back again when they get ready to lift this next. They got a few more pieces here. They got the big spool, and then they got here too. So. It's a good question. Good question. Not sure. Good question. If it were oil, that would make sense, huh? But I'm not sure. Maybe they want it to be light, so maybe they got some type of way to do it with air. I'll keep my eyes open. Get that answer. Maybe someone else knows. It's always better if you're doing oil that it's electronic, because that's a lot of hand movements. If you're going to do it by hand, it's oil, All right, I'm gonna move the camera again, I think. When they start disconnecting, I'll move the camera. Let's see what they're gonna do first, To the right. Roberto Pizardo. Interesting middle name. Mustang, maybe. Yeah, I'm doing this because I love everybody here on the earth as well, so the feeling is mutual. Yeah. That's the basis of what we're doing here at Ocean Cam. Ah, cool. Don't move?
Hey, brother. I'm gonna have to have you move out of here, man.
How about across the road, or?
We got the cones there, man.
Where can I move?
And yeah, so.
What about over on the corner?
For a safety measure, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, everybody, I'm gonna move back.
Like where they're at, that's fine. As long as you're back.
I'm trying to get a different angle.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably do it here if I'm allowed to. There we go. Cliff, that is correct. Yeah, Richard, that's 100%. I would go, as long as that would be a free individual when we got there. Not looking to go and become a slave or anything, you know. Or if there was some type of mission or purpose that I was serving. That's the best way. Yeah, this is the new crane, the new SpaceX crane, Tom. Yep. Well, this is, to be honest, this is Bucky. So this is the new SpaceX one is over at the launch site. We're over at the build site right now. So this is the one, this is the Bucky or the big Liebherr crane that was over in front of the GSE tanks. Yeah, cartoon. What's this one now called? Zombucky. I got you. Yeah, this is going to be a very tall and large crane for this area. Yeah, Alangro, good morning. From here. Hey, Jing. Yep. Jing is a Chinese word for spirit. So, oh no, Shen, Jing, and there's another word. Jing is like essence. But Shen is spirit. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Qi, Shen, and Jing. So Jing means a lot of good, strong strength. Of note, I'm gonna do it to the right here a little bit and see the mid bay is over there, so I got a somewhat of a view of the mid bay over there, and you can see what's over there. Pretty interesting. You want to see that shot again, let me know. Oh, that went on fast. That was less than 10 minutes, I think. Or about 10 minutes. Yeah, I think this is going to get to the top of the wide bay, Jack. Yeah, there's no dust on the lens. It's just the brightness of the day and the backdrop. I'll use my hand to focus it. There is no dust. It's a hot day out here. It's getting hot too, so that'll be a factor as well. Thanks, Gingy. Not sure. Every day is a big step, so in 2 weeks they're going to be much further along. No, I feel comfortable. I'm comfortable, but it is. I'm holding an umbrella over the phone to keep it from overheating, but. I've been out here since March, so I know how things go here. So it is going to be a hot day. Ma Pepe. A Brock umbrella. I'll write it down. Thanks, Tom. I got a pen here, so I'll write that down. Check it out. What's so special about that umbrella? I wrote it down. Well, I did some yoga yeah, okay, Tom. Yeah, I have 2 of those, but yeah, I would never. I gotta hold the umbrella over the phone. It's more. I don't care about the umbrella for myself. It's just so the phone doesn't overheat, the iPhone. So I would need a big one. Jack. It almost sounds like there are birds in the air around here. I hear birds. The crows around here don't normally chirp, so it's kind of different to be hearing bird sounds. Hey, Francois, I'm still here. Ah, they're going south. Good call, Stuart. Hey, Alan. Good morning. There he goes. It just lifted it quite a bit. There he goes. We got lift, everybody. Yep, Jill. Yeah, but it's curving up instead of down. Oh, it is curving down, huh? Yeah, but they have those things on the top there. It is awesome. Thanks, Peter. Sandeep. Yeah, I deleted Nightbot, so Nightbot doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, this is Bucky. Oh, it's breaking up, Crane. It looks good to me, but after it's over, the HD version of it will get uploaded. So maybe after it's over, it'll be better. This is next to the. Oh, good. Maybe refresh your screen, or it's next to the build site, so the signal is the lowest quality around is over here at the build site. The launch site is much better, usually. Tim, no idea. I think they have road closures scheduled for the rest of the week and also Monday of next week. So there was a closure scheduled for today, but again, it hasn't happened yet. So, Dan, thanks. Can I leave the camera?
No, the thing is that we have a lot of traffic going through here.
Oh, really?
Why you can move back a little bit further, more or less where they're at.
Okay.
It's just because of the safety after, man. Like,
Okay.
We don't want something to happen, you know, and then you get hurt. That's fine.
I'm willing to sign a waiver in the future. I'm willing to sign a waiver in the future.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not hard to that.
I can't leave the camera though?
Huh?
Can I leave the camera?
No, you gotta move back. It wouldn't be fair for me to leave you here and then, you know.
Okay, a lot of times we can leave the camera though.
Yeah, but right now I'm not gonna do that because it's not gonna be fair for anyone.
That's fine.
I gotta be coy to everybody.
Okay, they can do it too.
Yeah, they're gonna do it
All
bad.
right, everybody. Again.
If I can hang this post, that's only good.
Okay. Yeah.
Right here, good. Appreciate you, alright?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, we're good here now. It often depends on who's in charge running the boat during the shift. So now, as far as the sheriffs, you know. A lot of times you can leave the camera, so. Oh, we got a different view, slightly different view. Yeah, Fadrizis, I saw that yesterday at the last corner. Well, at least the corner closest to us. I don't know if they've set the far one on the right yet, but yeah, I'll take a look later. Yeah, Jack, as far as I understand, they have cameras everywhere, but that's just kind of in-house. There's no reason for them to broadcast it to the world, you know, what's going on at SpaceX, so that's probably why. Okay, the Fadrizis, you're saying that blue one in the far right, put it down. That's cool. Good. Getting off the truck here. There we go. Hey Stuart, which interview was that? Yeah, that was with Everyday Astronaut, right, Stuart? Well, maybe you can clarify it in the future. because right now he's getting the best of both worlds, you know. He can play good cop and he can also play bad cop. So until he clarifies his message, it is what it is. Sometimes he likes it, and apparently you're saying sometimes he doesn't. So that's life, you know. You're funny. I got you, Stuart. Well, you know, a lot of the rockets we're seeing built now were already drawn out in the 70s, so none of this is new tech. The engine designs are new tech, but the rockets themselves aren't new. I posted a photo from a guy named William Tompkins, and they had the Atlas rocket next to the Saturn rocket. They had all the rockets next to each other, and a lot of the rockets we're seeing built here at SpaceX are basically from the 70s, so it's not new tech. If you want to see the top tech, if you want to see the best of the best, you got to go look at what Lockheed Martin is doing. You got to look at Raytheon, TRW. Look at it and take video of, if you want to see what the top of the top is really. You got to see what Boeing's doing in the secret sector, in the defense sector. Here we go. We got it. Thanks, Cartoon. Awesome. %, Cartoon. Thank you. I'm gonna get that shot. I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I've watched some videos on YouTube about building the Raptors, not Raptors, but other engine designs, and you know, they melt. So it's no simple task, I don't think, to just build one at home. Good stuff though, good stuff. How about getting some Raptors on a speedster, on a car or something like that? Jill, thanks. Yeah. All right, we got a SPMT coming through. I'm gonna move the camera again. Can I leave the camera? Can I leave this?
Yeah.
Okay. SPMT is gonna be. They are. I get a lot of good attention. They're moving this SPMT to the right here, and they're gonna make this turn on the left, so they gotta have me out of the way. So That is a public road, everybody, though. That is a public road, so that's why we can go down it. Yeah, but I was always of the impression that Elon liked the coverage, so that's that was my take after seeing the Everyday Astronaut video. I think he was tired with all questions and the type of questions, not so much about photographers in general. You know, someone who has that much attention from the world, they only have so much time in the day to talk with people, you know. So, you know, Mike Tyson would say that women would throw themselves at him, right? So Elon, being richer than Mike Tyson was, I'm sure he's got a lot of. So. But to change the conversation, I went to yoga this morning, and I also went to a leg conditioning today. So I don't know if you're going to the gym and getting some exercise and stuff, but today was day number 2 for me, and it was good. Yesterday I got crushed yesterday. I mean, when I get out of the gym, I had to go to sleep for a little bit. But today I did good. So if you can get to the gym, see if you can make it to the gym. I'll take a look, see if I can find it. Okay, we got another SPMT coming by too. That's a good thing I moved out of the way. Thanks. I think maybe I need some WD-40 for the tripod head. It's moved easier in the past. I think some sand got into it. Yeah, Paul. Hey, good morning, Captain. Teflon spray, huh? Okay, I gotta check that out. I've got some silicone, spray. But I can check out the Teflon. I gotta write that down. Ah, leg lifts, leg weights. Good. Jill, that's good. Yeah, I've been going in the morning now, 2 days in a row now. Thanks, Gary. I'll write that down, the Teflon spray, huh? I want it to glide. I want it to, like, one of those ball heads, tripods. So if I can get it to glide, that's a good thing. I'll write that down now. Thanks. Oh, it is a WD-40 makes it. Oh, that's cool. Specialist dry lube with PTFE. Ah, cool. Okay, WD-40. There we go. Thanks. Specialist lube. Can I use the silicone spray? Oh, that's good. Okay, dry lube. Then that's the better thing. Thanks, Stuart. Stuart says dry lube will not have the dust stick to it. That's good. Yeah, is the cable connected to the hook? No, we could see it there on the ground. I think. Okay, and there is a thing in the back there. Maybe they're doing some type of counterweights, possibly, but they already have a lot of counterweights on there. Silicone will turn to mud with the dust. Okay, any wet lube oil will attract dust and dirt. Cool. Yeah, so there's a crane in the back, way in the back there, a little mini white crane, and I'm not sure if they're adjusting some of the counterweights or what. Tetrafluoroethylene. That's good. So it's a ethyl, huh? And it's an ene. Ein. So maybe they're doing counterweights or something. It would make sense if they are. Let me go this way. Thanks for reminding me about the umbrella. Get my umbrella out. Keep the screen from getting too dark on me here. Bracket stand, clamp for that. Portable outdoor camera. Bracket stand. Okay, cartoon, thanks. If you have the link, maybe if you could send me or put a comment on a video with that link, I will check it out. That sounds really good, though. That bracket stand thing. The crane. I'm doing both though. I taking video up there as well. Why do you ask?
Huh?
Why do you ask?
No, I was curious. I see people over here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess because I work here, so it's like
Yeah.
to me this is not a big thing, a big
Yeah.
deal. But like for everybody else, it's like, oh, let me check this out.
It's tall. It's really it's taller than the others. Whatever.
No, that 11,350 was the tallest one we had.
Okay.
It was the same height as the what's called the tower over there.
You mean the Bucky one?
They call it the Bucky Crane.
No, the Kong.
They call it the Kong.
The red one? Was it red? Yeah. Okay.
We actually know the name.
They
It
were-
was an LR 11350.
11,350, I guess. Okay.
And the numbers are for what they're good for.
Okay.
So the 11,000 is good for 1,000-ton pickup,
Okay.
and the 11,350 was good for 1,350 tons.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Thanks. So everybody, the big the Kong crane was the tallest franking crane. Yeah. They're gonna maybe connect the front top part. Maybe, you know. I don't know. We'll see what they do. But he was telling me that the cranes are no big thing, and he's wondering it. I don't know how much you heard, but saying no, he likes whatever. But yeah, he's asking if I was videoing the new high bay in the back or the crane in front of us. Water displacing fluid number 4. Walmart. Okay, Nick, thanks. Okay, WD-40 is not a lube, just a cleaner, but specialty. Some powered graphite. Okay. I got you, Graham. Oh yeah, so they are putting in a corner there on the right, on the far right of the high bay there. You can see the blue crane has a hold of a column right now, moving it into place. You get a close-up view of that. Yes, man. Hey, gentlemen. Put it in the center of the screen. There you go. Yeah, so our recap of the morning so far. They detached the top off the crane here, then they added an extension. You can see at the very, I'll put it in the center of the screen. There's a gray section there in the center of the screen. So they added that, and then they put the top back on. I'll put it in the center. They put that thing in the center back on the top again. So, and they have lifted it up a bit off the ground, and they added these cable strings. Yeah, so what time is it? 11:42. Yeah, so they typically go to lunch around this time and come back around 12:25 or 12, around that time. So it may be the lunch break time right now. Captain Pike says 6-meter jib extension. Cool. So yeah, this may be it until a half hour from now. Not sure. Or maybe they'll work on through the lunch break. I'm not sure. Typically they typically take off for lunch. So I don't spend a lot of time over here at the build site, but what I've seen so far is that, yeah. I assume that they rent this crane, so they're paying by the hour or maybe by the day or by the week. I'm not sure how they're paying for this, but cranes aren't cheap, or maybe by the year. I don't know how they're paying for this, but if you ever rent the crane, it's typically like a, and yep. That includes transport to and from the site as well. So those 4 hours minimum it adds up. Is the video frozen? Not for me. Maybe refresh the screen. Yeah, it's 11:44 a.m. Operator 2, huh? Yeah. I do see some movement at the back of the big Bucky crane there, so they still have that white crane back there. Whew. Thanks, cartoon. Yeah, Federatus, that corner is there. But yes, cartoon, you've helped out tremendously. I really appreciate that. Many days. Thanks too, cartoon. Good to be appreciated, that's for sure. Yeah, Captain, that's true. Thanks, SS Starship. Yeah, I haven't done these shots yet, but just to the left are some interesting shots as well. I can pan over there and show that a little bit. This is Remedios Road, or Avenue. I think it's Road, and that's where these things are located as well. Oh yeah, so gentlemen, I got that yesterday, or for you it might be today, but I haven't been down that way yet, but I will go over there. I'll look for those pumps if I can find them. Hey, Key. Well, I know what Jing means. I don't know what Jiang means, but I know Jing is essence, but I don't know what Jiang means, so. Hey, gentlemen, where are you located? What part of the world are you in? Tank passing us behind. India, that's cool. Target, Philippines, Spain. 11:19 p.m. That's cool. Trucking in and drinking water. That's the Starship Southern California, UK. Graham, lift. Canada, Van Groovy, Cartoon. Nick. Kansas, New York, USA. Kansas, USA, New Hampshire, Southeast Wisconsin. 1850 in Spain, Javier. Sergio. Go. Chill out a little bit. Looks like I'm gonna be here a while. Okay. Philippines. Okay, Jiang Jing is a lady. Okay. That's interesting. In the United Arab Emirates. Cool. Good on you, Jiang. Cape Canaveral. The Tyler Show. Sergio. Southeast Wisconsin, Captain. David. Fresno. Awesome. Paul. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it might be a while before they lift this if they're doing the lunch thing, and they are doing some counterweights maybe on the back there. North of Boston, okay. Well, in the background, we can see a little bit on the. They are continuing to work on the new high bay on the back there, so that is encouraging. I know over at the launch site, they would just kind of break for lunch completely, but here they are continuing to work on the high bay back there. Yeah, yesterday I got a good look from the right, from the main gate here at the build site, and I could see all the counterweights stacked up on top of each other. I didn't get the photo, but it's a nice view. Let's see if I can level this out. And then again, from here, I'll try and not get all these cars, but I'll get here and zoom in. This is a picture of the mid bay. So I'm not sure what's in there, but that is a view of it. S21, that's cool. Starship 21. I did a video of a nose cone, so I wonder if that is the body of the Starship, huh? Not get all these cars in the shot. Get some privacy. Well, Jiang, if you're on Twitter, send us some photos of what you got going on over there. Yeah, so if you were gonna come back, if you gotta go do something, come back in about 20 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes. They'll be getting off lunch then. So, otherwise, stick around and see what happens. Yeah, I don't see any green sections here, but Steven, it is there is a gray structure there. Second one from the left, between the two red sections, it's a gray color. Oh yeah, there are some green trees behind behind the gray section. There you go. Yeah, the hook isn't cut. Hook is not connected yet. Frank. Okay, the shrine is, if we're looking at the far right of the screen here, we see that nose cone tent in the back there. It is like 2 or 3 times the distance from here to that tent, if not 6 times, maybe 6 times the distance in that same direction. It is in that direction of that white tent in the background, but maybe anywhere from 4 to 6 times this distance here, from here to there. So it's like way further in that direction, the shrine. Ah. Thanks, Alfredo. Captain, see you. Thank you. Thank you. There is a man walking around he took a photo from the top, the very top, and maybe they're doing some final inspections before they go forward. I don't know, but you can see him there in the center of the screen, walking underneath the crane. Checking everything out, taking photos. Yeah, thanks, Perpetual Nerd. Good day to you. If any of you have any skills that might relate in any way to the space industry, and you want to chat, you can send me an email or reach out to me on social media, maybe Twitter or just an email on the oceancam.space website, and maybe we can do a live stream together or do a pre-recorded video. And this is a now or in the future anytime. So if you're watching this and you have some info or you have a project to work on, send a message. This yellow crane in front of us, so he is still in the crane, which is interesting. Cool, Frank. Yeah, so my name is Paul Mamakos, Paul S Mamakos. There are a couple other Paul Mamakos, and I'm the founder of Ocean Camera Space Corp. It is November 9th, Tuesday, 2021. I got here in March of 2021, so April, May, June, July, August. It's been about 8 months. Been a good ride, good ride. See where it goes. The mission of Ocean Camera is, many of you already know, but a lot of you already know, but if you're just passing through for the first time, is to take video of the liquid on the different moons and planets in their solar system, So we know there's over 200 moons here, and we know that a lot of them, if not most of them, have an icy surface. And then when there is an icy surface, you can look at some of the impact craters on the moons and asteroids, and if the you know when there's an impact on the moon, there's a crater. But on many times there is instead of the crater a depression, it's a raising off the surface. So if there's an icy moon and the ice bulges where there would normally be a depression, that's an indication of liquid that has frozen over time as the wave comes back up, and then you'll get sequential, or maybe you'll get many bulges going up, concentric bulges going up instead of a depression. It's a bulge upwards. So that is an indication of liquid that has frozen as it moves back upward. So that's pretty interesting. I think when there's an impact on one of these icy surfaces, the heat of the impact, I think, lasts for a while. So that's why you get those. It takes a while for it to cool down. So that's when you get that type of freezing of the liquid as it bulges up and out of from beneath the surface of these moons. So you can look at, and there are individuals looking at many of the moons, because they've already seen it on some of the moons here in our solar system. Many of the moons using that one technique to see if there is any liquid on that beneath the ice on whatever moon we're talking about. So one of the goals is to take video of all the oceans here in the solar system, whether they're water or any other liquid. So there's 200 moons, so there's and several planets, and then there's asteroids. So there's but we're looking for oceans. So beneath the ice of several of these moons already, we have confirmed that there are large areas of ocean. So many of at least a few of the moons around Saturn have a liquid ocean. So to develop the technology to do that, or to collaborate with people who have that technology already, and to piece together different space missions where really we just want to send a camera to go take the video or the film it in whatever fashion we can, get the live stream and send it back to Earth with either a high gain antenna, and then maybe and again, they've been pushing back the launch date for the Titan mission. So unless we really get active with our space missions, it can just keep slipping backwards. So this earliest they're looking at doing the Titan mission to launch it is in 2027, and it's not going to get there till in 2034. So that's maybe 16 years away or something like that. The last I calculated, let me see, 2021, 31. 2, 3, 4, so 13 years. It's not going to get there for 13 years, and then how long for me with any video for another 13 years if everything goes to plan and it gets off in 2027. So maybe we can do some of these other missions to the moon. I know several new missions have popped up because there are many scientists excited about the oceans in the solar system concept, and NASA showing at least the acknowledged locations in the public sector for where there is liquid oceans here in the solar system. So it's exciting stuff. I know there's a couple of missions planned for the moon, and they're going to go. Yeah, so there was a recent mission I was reading about, and they were talking about going to on a. It wasn't the primary mission of the mission to take video of any liquids and any craters on the moon, but they are going to do it with solar power panels. So they've compromised, or they've sacrificed the choicest locations because they don't really have enough power to go to the areas where it's pretty definite that there is liquid or some type of frozen water on the moon. So they don't have the correct technology to go to those locations where it's pretty if there is any liquid on the moon and it made it to these craters, then it would be icy in these craters. So they're skipping the choicest locations because they only have solar power panels, and the video mission is just like a side mission. So they're gonna go with solar panels to a less significant location when it comes to finding ice, and they're gonna drill in those locations in hopes of finding ice. So I mean, if they went with some type of nuclear fuel, at least on the moon, they're using solar power panels. And if you're going to go explore in the deep, dark craters, there's no sun over there, so bad news for that. I think there is a limited quantity of these nuclear power supplies, at least with NASA, as far as I've heard. I haven't really researched the issue. So, yeah, power. If you can develop a long-standing power solution, or maybe be able to beam it around the moon, maybe we can develop that technology so then it won't matter where the solar power panels are. Maybe like Tesla, we can beam the energy around the moon, and then so you could be in these dark craters and do the work that could be done and still have access to enough power to run everything. So. I've got a list of things I want to research and look into further, but I got to make sure I have the time to do it. I heard about some interesting missions over the weekend, and I did post a few of them to Twitter. And a lot of the partners that are working on some of these space missions are ones that I could likely partner up with Ocean Camera Space Corp. So I'm going to be talking with an attorney, I think tomorrow. I got to ask a few questions. I got to get answers to a few questions before I continue further. But what one of the solutions that I found for starting the bylaws and the real incorporation documents for Ocean Camera Space Corp, I had a bunch of LLCs. LLCs in 2007 through 2009. So I still have the document. I still have the corporate documents from that time frame, which I paid an attorney who used to work for the SEC a good deal of money to write up. So I spent a lot of money in the past on incorporation bylaws and all that for LLC I had in the past. I don't have that documentation anymore. So what I have now is the Tesla bylaws and the articles of incorporation from some stockholder who were showing the changes that they were making to the bylaws for Tesla and stuff. So I assume the SpaceX bylaw plans and options and all that is probably the same as at SpaceX as it is for Tesla. If you know any different, let us know. Let me know. You can contact me. But yeah, I'm wanting to model the Ocean Camera Space Corp incorporation documents, the bylaws and all that, off of Tesla, if not SpaceX, because then I know that someone spent a lot of money to get it right. Yeah, gentlemen, I've been posting questions on Twitter. Because there's a big audience here, and if we can all, if anyone has any expertise in these areas, I'm definitely open to. Eventually I'm going to have a team. So, and Humanity is my team. So of course there will be a smaller team that runs everything, runs the company or whatever. But yeah, Humanity is my team, and Team Ocean Cam is for Humanity. So I printed out all the incorporation documents from Tesla, and I have them all in a PDF as well. So I'm gonna edit that. I gotta read through it all as well, and then make any changes. I do know that SpaceX and Tesla are both incorporated originally in Delaware, so I've got to make that decision about whether I move Ocean Cam to a Delaware base, or just keep it here in Texas. It's a C Corp, gentlemen. The goal is to have a lot more than 100 investors. So if I did it in Delaware, as long as I didn't do business in the state, I think I wouldn't have to pay a certain type of tax. Yeah, and also the venture capital as well, Tom. For the funding rounds. Yeah, so I was wondering, maybe, so one of the questions I have for an attorney is, would it be better to, as far as relocating there, first, one of the questions is, I've got two main questions. One of them is, would it be better to incorporate, to transfer everything over there? Or would it be better to found a new one over there and have the one I have here own stock in the one over there? Okay, Mark. Teflon is toxic? Okay. Thanks. Fluid head, Pro Motion video tripod head. Thanks. If you have any links to any good tripods, that would save me a lot of time. You could email me anything that you see that might be worth buying. On the oceancam.space website is an email on the contact us page. There's some links in the description here. We got 22 EMG gear. Thanks, Mark. So they may be getting back to work here with this crane, because it's getting to the point where lunch is about to be over. Oh. This channel and the number of hours watched. It's over 34 years of view time here. This channel has had over 34 years of view time. That's pretty intense. Soon it'll be older than me. electronic news gathering gear. Cool. Yeah, so I was saying that, yeah, Ron. I was wondering, one of the thoughts I had was, would it be worth starting a new one in Delaware, not a branch, but a new one, and having the Ocean Chem or a Space Corp here own shares in the new one. So maybe keep both. And either that or just move everything over there. Hey Frank, awesome. There is a tech expo, Space Tech Expo for the military coming up in about a week. If anyone is in the Long Beach area, registration is free. You probably need a COVID, negative. It's coming up in the next week. Long Beach is apparently the center of the military space. That's where it kind of all started, in Long Beach. For the United States. And San Diego too. All the way down to San Diego. Santa Monica. It's going to be at the convention center in Long Beach. Yep, Jerry. I'm probably going to stay here till it goes up. So I covered this yesterday. Hey, Razor. So All right, I see some guys moving around over there. That's good. Good news. Jerry, that's a good idea. Yep, if they get to name the city, or if they name a city here called Starbase, if that gets approved, then maybe they'll need a football team, huh? All right, coming back from lunch. Evidence. Yeah, Jing Jing. I believe in that, but I also believe that if you don't take any action, then it doesn't matter how much you trust in God, nothing's going to happen. So I think it's a partnership. I don't think it's a one-way thing. So you can trust as much as you want, but you got to take action too. So if you don't take any action, then it's got to be the right action. So trust in God, but take some action as well. Yep, Jerry, they go by quick, yep. Especially when you're working, you know. Some people view the universe as something that was created once by some being called God, and then maybe God disappeared. So that's not my view of the universe. So, but if that is your view, that is it's okay to have that view. Yeah. Yeah, it does, Chris. It does slink down a little bit, curve down. Maybe they designed it with a slight curve, so maybe that's not sagging. Maybe that is an actual structural design. You know, it's possible that they put a little curve into the bars there. You know, I'm not sure which way it is, but does anyone here know whether it's supposed to have that sagging or whether that's a structural design? If they're going to be lifting things on the base there, then it may be beneficial for it to, without having any weight on it, to be curved backward a little bit, you know. Awesome. Oh, I got you, Joseph. Awesome. Going this way? Going this way? Okay. Thank you. Some SPMTs just drove by. Yeah, but it's just it's important to know that not everybody thinks like everybody else. So if you want to accomplish something that requires the collaboration or the working together of different people, if you're in business, you can't approach everybody with the heart view of God is in everybody. So you can't do it. Not if you want to succeed. So you got to be you have Oh, this is my meditation for today. The standing meditation here. All right, I'm seeing a cable being drawn in the center of the screen here. You can see it there. There's someone standing up there in the center holding the that cable there. Yeah, Captain. Thanks, Jerry. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, one of the things about getting really heavy cranes is you can't drive them over certain roads. You want to move? You're good. You're good. So it makes getting them to the site difficult. 110 hours, well. That's 5 days, huh? It's a week. There's a contact email on the OceanCam website with the description of what we're looking for. So you're welcome to check it out and email. If you're looking for work, a job. Okay, Mark, the core business is to get video cameras to the different moons in the solar system, one mission after another, to take video of the liquid. So to develop or to work with other space missions that are currently ongoing, and to get cameras on one or more of those missions to start, and to long term to video every ocean in the solar system. So that's the goal of Ocean Camera Space Corp. And we're gonna have to raise capital for that, and there is stock already. There's 100 million shares, so the space missions are expensive, so the sale of shares, either through the sale of shares to come up with funds for putting cameras on these missions, already existing missions, or to straight out to create a new mission. But it'd be better and easier to collaborate with other businesses that already have missions going to different locations, and to either piggyback a ride or to just add cameras to their missions. No. That's the goal of Ocean Camera Space Corp. So the reason to incorporate in Delaware would be not so much for the taxes, because Texas has tax benefits as well, but it is to get the venture capital. It's much better going out of Delaware. So. See you later, gentlemen. Thanks for stopping by, Sushil. I'm gonna move my camera. Just a minute, everybody. I'm gonna move the camera. Yeah. Yeah, these big trucks keep passing by, so I want to move a little bit further out of the way so they get an easier turn around that corner. Hey, Audionics. Jerry, it's gonna be tall. It's gonna be taller. Jerry. So I'm not sure what they're going to do first. Lift it up and then attach this is right there is the, I'm not sure if they attach that first or after it gets going. So that's that, and the red thing to the right there are the two remaining things they have to attach. Hey Sodak. I've been making smoothies almost every day. I don't know if you all have seen my smoothie video, but I'll have a little bit of it in the truck. Good stuff. The egg smoothie one I'm talking about. How's the catch arm doing? I know they're threading that right now also. Eventually they're going to lift it, right? So any news on how that's going? So it is November 9th, Tuesday, 1 p.m. And so we're looking at the new construction on the second high bay. Okay, Mackie D says, no movement yet. David says cable is fully reeved. Yeah, I would love to move into one of these houses on the left, Frank. Theoretically, if I were so close, I could get more video, right? How's that for a house? I think it is a restaurant, though. They converted it into a restaurant. So, 4 employees only at the moment. It is a restaurant. Yep. That's quite the view there. Yeah, I do. I do think they own the houses. Yep. SN15 is about 30 feet off the road, so it's difficult to get any view of underneath there. I can take out my Nikon Mackie and see if I can get any shots of anything, but I've taken video there before. I haven't seen anything, but I'll take another look. Yeah, the neighbors might get a little loud, huh, Captain? Shoot right out the window, yeah. They always got stuff going by here. They were carrying 2 of these down to the launch site direction yesterday, or could have gone to somewhere else, but leaving the build site here, I saw 4 of these over the last week, so they're doing something with them. Yep, still hot. Yeah, they lengthened the end there. They put a gray piece in there. They've got some heavy piece of metal up there. Looks like maybe they're beginning to build the next, some type of foundation level so they can go higher or something. It's a different color metal that they're putting up there on the high bay. Thanks, Michael. Yeah, hey Mark. So to date, nobody's taken any surface of any moon or planet that has liquid besides the Earth. So, that's the mission of Ocean Count Space Corp to change our story of humanity, to take that footage, whether we have to do it, record it and send it back, or maybe we can get a high gain antenna and send it back real time, or maybe we need a Mynaric laser communication system where we can do 100 gigs per second and do it that way. So there's many ways we can do it, several ways. In the science crowd, because it's not science worthy enough to inspire the population with real footage from space without doctoring the images. So, engineers have to go to school for a long time, just like scientists do and just like PhDs do. But the majority of the Americans and the people around the globe, a lot of people are actually hungry. So there's billions of people. There's definitely millions of people who will die of hunger this year, but there's maybe billions of people dollars a year around the globe. So all these people don't really care much about the data. They'd be more inspired by seeing the imagery. So yeah, if we can get some imagery of liquid water, more specifically water would be the most inspiring, because then it's not another 50 years to see if we can find water. So if we could take video imagery of water on one of these moons, where we know there's over 200 moons in the solar system, and several of them we've already confirmed that have liquid water on them. It's not a question, is there water out there? We know there's water out there, and all the data they've done has shown that there's water out there. So we're not trying to find water anymore. We're not trying to. I saw something yesterday, someone shared it with me, about in a different galaxy billions of light years away, that they found traces of water in a different galaxy billions of light years away. So it's not a question anymore, is there water off the Earth? It's not a question anymore. So the question is, are we motivated enough to actually do something and get our butts over there and get pictures of the water and inhabit these different locations and stop confining ourselves and being slaves to the Earth, you know? So either we're capable of expanding beyond the Earth, or just like you have a bunch of crabs and you put them all in a bucket, and one of the crabs tries to climb out of the bucket. The other crabs, apparently, I've never done this myself, so I can't confirm it, but apparently when one of the crabs tries to climb out, the other crabs try and pull them back into the bucket. So, you know, maybe that's the situation we have here on the Earth right now, where we're not allowing anybody else to go off the Earth, you know, so. But if we could find water out there and take pictures of it, and take video of it, more specifically, and show ourselves how confined we have been here on the Earth, and how limiting we have been to our creativity and inspiration by limiting ourselves to the Earth, then we might have a new golden age here for the humans. I mean, you could write H2O. We found evidence of hydrogen. We found evidence of oxygen. We even found evidence of vapors, but we never took any pictures or any video. So if we could take those pictures, maybe we would inspire ourselves a little bit. So. March Titans. Yeah, audio next. Yep. All right, we got another SPMT coming down the road here today. I think it is extraordinary to have so many SPMTs pass by this location. All right. Yep. Yeah, so AudioNix, they've been kicking that 5 to 10 year story down the road for the last 60 years. So you can say that in the public sector, but when the people have a fire under their butt is when they actually do something. So yeah, in the military, they have a fire under their butt. So they already went off the Earth and they already got all the imagery and the videos of the liquid on most likely every single moon in our solar system, and probably every more than 50 of the stars or nearest stars here around the Earth. So it's only off the Earth. The the military, you know, not everybody in the military. Of course, the military is compartmentalized, and so everybody in the military isn't up to speed on what's actually already been accomplished. So until you have a fire under your butt, it's not going to happen. Or until you have someone really inspired like Elon or maybe Paul Makos, it's probably not going to happen, because people like to just sit down and eat chips and everything and watch TV. So as long as that's the majority of the population here on the earth, then maybe slavery is the better option. Yeah, Michael, this is it. This is as good a spot as any, right? Yeah, the more we sit around and don't do anything, it's going to take maybe thousands of years, and maybe more than my part. Maybe I can actually facilitate. Haven't already made it a priority themselves. So I believe that individuals. You know, I don't believe that one person comes up with an idea and nobody else has come up with it, or simultaneously. I believe, you know, I believe people operate collaboratively on a subconscious level here on the earth. So I don't believe any of this is my own idea or anything. Maybe it's just like, you know, poets talk about how it like came on the wind, and if they didn't catch the inspiration and take action on it, it would have just passed them by. So I'm taking a little action on some inspiration I got a while back. I'm not the only person probably here on the earth who's doing it, but I am one of many, most likely. With the inspiration to get that video and change the course and the story of humanity. Yeah, the red and white is the lifting block, right? Yeah, Mark. A hook swivel, that solid red thing, that's cool. Thanks, Mark. They're lifting a massive beam.
I think I won't come better make that turn.
Cool, I appreciate it. Good stuff. I'm gonna go get a drink of water from my truck, and probably within 10 minutes. So I'm gonna leave this here, and see you soon. See you soon, everybody. I have to get a drink of water. Be back. Okay, I am back. That was good. Testing 1, 2, 3. See how we're doing here. Thanks, audio. Got something to drink. It's good stuff. So we're over 3 hours here live. Good stuff. See, they are building. Yeah, so today I am using, I'll step in front of the camera here. I haven't done the camera thing today. Today I do have a special mic on, it plugs into the bottom of the iPhone. So special mic today. Testing it out, seems to be going pretty good today. So I have the hat as well, but hopefully it looks okay on screen. Frank, I'm doing good. I had a big brunch. So before I left this morning, I had a decent amount of. I had some rice with some different. I had like a mixed rice and some other stuff, and then a big smoothie. Good. What do you all have for lunch or breakfast or dinner? Billy the Quid? Their one goal here today might be just to get this crane up. So they're taking their time and doing it right, I guess. I mean, if you were going to do something today this big, getting it up would be maybe the goal for the day or the week. I'd like to move back to where I was before, but I'm not going to assume that I can do that yet. I'm standing, where am I standing? Let me see. I'm not sure without doing, I'm standing right next to the high bay. I'm to the west of the high bay on Remedios Road. So there was a website called Zooniverse. I did a chat with a guy named Matt over the weekend. I posted it. Interesting guy. He came down with another individual, and they had done a Mars Society event chat over the last month up in Houston, I think it was, here in Texas. So after that, they came down this way, and I was able to chat with a guy named Matt. And you might check that interview out. He was talking about how they had they were developing some interesting technology, one of which was like a bubble that would be used in very like icy, cold environments to as a form of protection. And so he's doing some interesting stuff, and interesting. Yeah, all I can say, Mark, is I disagree with you. SpaceX is not the end-all, be-all. Short-sighted to think that way, if you do think that way. I'm for everybody here on the Earth, including every business on the Earth, and yeah, so. If every business here on the Earth working in the space sector decided to stop working on the space sector and to leave it to SpaceX, we would be toast. We would not get to space, because for SpaceX to succeed, everybody else has to be working as well. It would not work if SpaceX were the only manufacturer of components and rockets and everything else. Because all this equipment that goes into space has to be space hardened. It has to be radiation proof, and it has to be built in a certain way. And if you want one company to have a monopoly on the world on space, that's not a good situation either. So it's better to support multitudes of companies in the space sector, and that's what I'm doing here at Ocean Camera Space Corp. because I don't believe one organization running the show is a good idea. What I've seen so far is collaboration's the better way. You get better results when it's not just one. You need competition to make people work harder. So. Until people become more awake as far as spirituality, competition is what rules the earth. So, just. Yeah, Texas, WonderCon. Yeah, so if SpaceX becomes the government of the United States, or if SpaceX becomes the government of the Earth, then we're back to square one. So. Well, it's looking ready to me. I'll do some zoom up close-ups of some of the cables and stuff. What I'm seeing here. You can see it as well. Yeah, just keep moving forward, right? One foot in front of the other. So right there, there are 3 cables going through that section there in the center of the screen on the top, toward the top there. So they do have 3, 3 cables going through there. That's notable, I think. Before I was just seeing 1, so. And then the government isn't really long term. It's more, at least here in the United States, it's a 3 to 4 year enterprise, because they're always changing out the people in charge. So there is a group in the government which doesn't change. They have like longer term positions, but most of the leadership in the government changes over, as far as what we can see here in the public. So I think fiscal responsibility is a short-term view. So if the government were to required to have a balanced budget, we would be a solution to anything, really. So. If any of you ever watching any of these videos and you see something exciting, if you can make a comment in the videos what the timestamp was, then I'll be sure to go back and add that timestamp in the description at the top for other people to see it, so that they can jump ahead to these different areas. Like today, if any of you know of or see any of the times when something interesting was happening, if you just type in the time when it happened, like 1 hour semicolon seconds, hour, minute, second, and then put a space and then some words description about it afterwards as a comment, that would help a lot. So I like to do that when I remember to do it or when I have time. So that would help a lot of people. For instance, if the shot happens where the crane gets lifted, I'll go and in the title I'll put the time when it got lifted. So for instance, right now we're 207 minutes into it, or 208 minutes. So into hours, that would be 3 hours, 28 minutes and 8 seconds. So it'd be something like that if it happened right now. So. Hey, Tony, I think you're probably right on time, Tony. Yeah, there is someone there as well, Captain. Yep. There's been some excitement earlier where they lifted some pieces into place, and some good close-ups at the beginning of the stream here. So a lot of good stuff, but the main action that we're all waiting on hasn't happened yet. The lifting of the big crane here that we're looking at. Yeah, for your reference, people just tuning in or you've been here a while, I'm using an iPhone Pro 12 Max, right? And the portable battery that I have is an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, and it does maybe 1 to 2 days worth of power for my iPhone Pro 12 Max. So it's a great setup. And these were gifted to me by a viewer. 2 Anker batteries. It's got you can see how many USB ports. It's got like it's got 3 USB connections and then 2 charging connections. I think it's got 3 USB. Yeah, it's got 3 USB where you plug 3 things in at the same time. So those were a game changer for me. These got like 2 or 3 other batteries from Walmart where you got like a 40-hour battery or whatever. Those would die, stop working. I even have another solar power panel with something that would store the charge from that solar panel. A Jackery battery. I think it was a Jackery solar power cell with a unit that would act as a battery as also, and that being in the truck, that stopped working. The substation for the solar power cell, the Jackery battery pack, that stopped working. But these Anchor batteries are awesome. I've had them now for like 4 months. 4 months. Got 2 of them, and at the end of the day, they still have at least half their battery life still on them. So I highly recommend them. Maybe I should do a video or take some photos of them and put them on Twitter for people to be able to find. So good stuff. I use them every day. And if you're wondering, I'm live streaming directly with the iPhone Pro 12 Max right now. I do have a Nikon, and I've done 2 videos on my Nikon camera. One of them where I was showing how to hook up the live stream software recently. How to hook it up with the global modem. So you might check out that video if you want to live stream with your camera. It doesn't have to be a Nikon, just any camera with an HDMI output. And if you have some other type of output, I mean a mini HDMI or whatever, that video will show you how to hook up your camera to your laptop and live stream cheaply, affordably. I've done other things that cost more money, but more complicated, but with the same result. So the best thing I've found is to use a laptop. One issue with the laptop is that it can overheat. So I do have I just got to remember today I did remember to bring the ice packs that I have in the freezer at my house. Then I can set up the laptop without it overheating on a hot day. So what I've been doing is taking the ice packs and put them right underneath the laptop, and then it's kind of sitting on the ice packs, so the laptop stays cool. That I've done that twice already, and that worked great out in the direct sunlight, and so I know it works. The hat with the mic. Yep, that's awesome. Yeah, so whatever mic you have, as long as you can Bluetooth it to whatever you're using, whether it's your phone or your camera or whatever, if you can put your mic in a hat, I'll make sure I'm zoomed out when I do this. Put your mic in a hat, and then you can block the wind, so it won't, and then you can speak into the hat, and you'll be good to go without any hold the hat. So that's the con of that. Yeah, I know some of these airplanes, apparently the high-tech Russian airplanes like the MiG or whatever it was, where the plane can read your mind, your brainwaves. Maybe we can just get this software that'll read your brainwaves, and then you wouldn't have to speak, and there would be no wind sound across the mic. That's maybe the next level. I'm not talking about Neuralink. I'm talking about just something that'll read your brainwaves. Oh yeah, so Fluffy, the trucks over here, even if they are a food truck, won't serve you if you don't work for SpaceX. So, yep. Zoomed up on that a little bit. Texas, the only thing I can say is maybe maybe they did some shock treatment with the MiG pilots before they were allowed to, or maybe it excludes that area of the brain. And maybe they've done a bunch of shock treatment, so that doesn't happen. Yeah, so we can see the cable moving there a little bit. One of these cables shaking a little bit. Yeah, as far as names of things here, I'm not the individual to be giving any info about what something's called necessarily. So people have said it before too. I'm a photographer. I am also a businessman and an entrepreneur, but as far as specific names for things here on the site, I know several things, but I don't know everything as far as what they're called. So I've got a couple playlists that I've been putting things into playlists, like the different interviews. So because I have done over 500, it's good to have them a little bit organized. So I have probably around 10 good stuff. Tony. I am looking to get about 8 billion views for this YouTube channel over the course of time. So if you got any ideas on anything I can do, or have any discussions with people, or any chats, or any meetings, or whatever, or anything I can do, or if you want to share the link or whatever, let me know, or just go ahead and share the link. That's the long-term goal, in addition to doing a video of all the moons and oceans. Yes, the truck is there. It's blocking the view of the people. Blocking the view. Yeah, there are some people back there on the back of the crane. I can see it at my height, but let me see if I can lift this up a little bit higher. Lift it higher. See how this does. A little bit higher. Yeah, I think you can see the people now on the top, on the back there. Just barely. That's what I was trying to do. You get that shot. Lift this. I'm going to lift the camera. Thanks, Fluffy. Sorry, kicking the camera. As far as the high bay back there, looks like they have the left side pretty good. They've got it all structurally done. It looks, there's going to be another 6 layers on top of that, but the right side, they're still working on these corner closest to us, and there is another beam on the far right that they just put down that I gotta do all the connecting beams and stuff. But it's looking good, looking good. You can see on the left again. It's like all around it, because if we look over at the right, to the high bay on the right, see it has a similar structure there. The new high bay on the left has those diagonal pieces, which go from the outer part to the main building. And I'm not sure if those are going to stay, but I assume they'll be staying, right? Those pieces. But you can see on the high bay on the right, It doesn't have those diagonal pieces. And the new high bay over on the left, it has 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It appears to be wider because we can look at that. I don't know if you can see that, but I'll see if I can get you that shot here. See those triangles against the building? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 triangles against the building, right? You see that? But if we look at the one on the left, what are we looking at? We are looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. If we were to count them, it'd be 5. I'm looking at the beams themselves. So it looks to be an extra beam width, and the beams seem to be longer than the high bay to our right. So an extra beam, and then also longer beams. So that's my 2 cents on that. Yeah, 25% it looks like. Yep. Good call on the percent there. And then maybe the beams are longer too. They may be bigger beams. So it may be, you know. Hey, Fluffy, that's funny. Yeah, one of the guys that passed by had driven the SPN to me about how he had to get room he had available. Just being nice. Honest. As far as weather is concerned, the sky is overcast. Also, in the area that we're looking at here, to the left there are some clouds. I could probably show the clouds to the left. These guys are doing anything that we're looking at here on the road. Before I go about changing the view, I just want to. Looks like they're up to something here, so maybe we'll just keep it here. Looks like something's happening. Hey, Claire. Not sure. Okay, they're lifting a section back there on the high bay. Pretty big section. Yeah, Claire, this is from the launch site. John, thanks. Yeah, that's what I think people have been saying that here. Crypto red object for the for the lightweight cable. Yep. All right, well, there's somebody walking the length of the crane there, so that has been a good indicator in the past. Claire, what I can say is I don't work for SpaceX, and I'm not sure if anyone else does here either. So you and I are both this equal in our understanding of what's going on here. For those of you interested in biology, I did take a number of biology courses, but I heard it on a radio show one time that the testosterone is dominant in the afternoon and the evening, and estrogen is dominant in the morning. So that does explain human behavior quite a deal, if you think about it. Hey, Maddie. Thanks, Rod. Oh yeah, it does say Buckner on the side of it. That's a good reason, huh? Is it time for me to wave? Let me get in front of the camera. I'll wave. That's a good idea. Every couple hours I should wave. Hello. Paul S Mamakos with Ocean Camera Space Corp. What does that make me look like? Was that good? Fluffy? Maddie, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty warm too. I'm standing here 4 hours, so. Yeah, Frank, thanks. Ron. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe. Yeah, they could be lifting soon. I do hear some beeps. Dun, dun. So that seems to be coming from the crane area, so we'll see. It could be one of those lifts at the high bay area back there too. So. We'll see. Yeah, so I'm wondering, can they attach the hook after they get it going, or do they have to do that before they start lifting at all? Like, can they lift 10, 15 feet and then do the lift? I mean, can they attach the hook after they get going, like 15? Cool run. Thanks. I got you. Yeah, Ron, it's good to have that feedback that you all enjoy this as well, because I think it's worthwhile doing, but it's just good to hear it too. Thanks. So crypto, you know, they take it off 10 to 15 feet off the ground, but can they put it on 10 to 15 feet off the ground? Can they do it that way? We'll see, yep. Yeah, I wrote two books, Maddie. If you go to, the title is The Golden One, an out-of-body book. And yeah, it's going up, everybody. Good call. But yeah, outofbodyjournal.com. And the books are there. Super, super, super. Awesome, everybody. outofbodyjournal.com. The Golden One, an out-of-body book. Yeah. But yeah, if you go to outofbodyjournal.com, that's there are links to it from there. They got it at Walmart. They got it all over the world. Sorry. Sure. fluffy. We got lift. Tony. Awesome. Firestorm. Yeah, so they're rotating it toward us or to the left, but toward us is to put it over the top of that spool at the end. The guys here pulling the cords. Getting all this cordage ready. Yeah, everything in the view here is owned by SpaceX. Yeah, Gary. Yep. I'm not sure what bridge. Yeah, the bridge. I would assume so. Yeah, the little wooden bridge over there. I assume that's owned by SpaceX. Yeah, Gary. Think it's good. Think it's good. I took a little. I like using the word "little" recently, apparently, but Gary, awesome. Yeah, Fluffy, it's 20 miles each way. Thanks, Randall. Okay, the crane is going up. It's a toss-up over what's going to be the best shot, and when there's sound coming from the site. I was hearing this yellow crane up. What's going to happen next? And so that's what I'm paying attention to, all that information too. In addition to what's happening on the road behind me, you know. So there's reasons why I changed the camera angle. More recently, I've been doing 2 live streams more recently, so right now I just have the 1 live stream going on. So this is the iPhone Pro 12 Max. I do Monday through Friday. Sometimes I make it here on the weekend too, but I've been cutting back to Monday to Friday. Give me a little time to get adjusted back to normal and stuff like that. So 5 days a week. I was here last Saturday, this past Saturday, so. And I did go live a little bit on Saturday. I wanted to do a lot more, but the reason why I was here is because some other individuals were checking out the site, and I did a chat with them. But I could have done several hours on Saturday. It was some good activity this weekend on Saturday. Last weekend. Yeah, Ron. Yeah, I always liked to watch construction when I was a kid, so I still like to watch construction. Seems like many of you like to watch construction too, so we're on the same wavelength here. Literally. This thing is very maneuverable. It's very responsive. Must be very expensive too, but it's or maybe not. Maybe it's a good price. But yeah, this crane is pretty awesome. Yeah, I can zoom. Yeah, I just didn't want to miss when they lift it up. Yeah, the lens is good. So it is an opaque sky, and when the sky is like that, it does make it appear blurry. It is also quite warm out. It's not sweating warm, but it is warm. So I use my hand. That helps it focus. But yeah, so the sky color and everything else, and the heat. Yeah, thanks for the questions and requests. That's good. So that's what it's all about. So yeah, if I were using my other camera, I would have run out of battery. So having enough batteries is always a factor in something like this. Just now, they won't raise it till the workers are off, so that'll be a good indicator. When that man comes off, then I'll zoom out back to back to the wider scene. Kimmy. Okay, that may be it. Let me zoom out again. Yeah, where I'm standing, you can't park where I'm standing, so you can only walk down this road. So there are areas where you can't transport a solar panel. You know, I do have a smaller one though. I do use it occasionally. Almost whenever I'm near my truck, I'll use the solar panel. Lewis. Okay, the cord is going through the They're pulling the cord right now, so feeding the line through the wheel. I guess I'll stay with the close up on that. Let me get that close up. Hey Claire, are you saying you're a vegetarian but you like eggs? Trying to figure out what you're referring to. Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, there's a man on the right with a remote control. Yep. Oh well, Alfredo. Oh, I got you, Claire. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out. To each their own, huh? To each their own. There's a guy to my left about 60 feet. He's in line with the crane. I don't know if he's live streaming, but there is someone to my left with a straight on view of the crane as well. In addition to my right. So one of the exciting things about the Titan mission is they mentioned they're a high gain antenna. So I've mentioned this several times already. The benefit of that is they wouldn't need an orbiter around the moon or whatever that they're sending the signal from. So they would save potentially a lot of money by doing it that way. That's what they mentioned. But yeah, if an ocean cam mission to a moon or planet, if it is a rover or if it's a submarine or whatever it is, if we could cut out the need for an orbiter, then that's a significant savings just by using a high gain antenna. The yellow crane that was just in front of us to the right, just passed behind the camera here. That's what that loud noise was. Yeah, that's a funny thing. Guy with a remote watching cable, huh? That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, it is a lot going on in this view. Fluffy. See what time it is. It's afternoon, everybody. It's 3:05 p.m. I like to look at some of the, or at least think about some of the ancient Egyptians and some of the Greeks, like I think it was Herodotus or some of the ancient historians who wrote down some of the history. Again, history is written by the victor, but anyway, the histories that we're able to read were written by individuals like myself, where if they had a video camera back then, I'm sure instead of writing words, they might have just taken some video. So it's the same in a lot of ways. and y'all as well. You're here, you're checking it out, you're watching it as it, and I'm sure you're gonna share the message with those who you know of what's going on here. So same kind of thing going on. It's been said that New York is like Rome. It's the new Rome. I mean, it's not new, but as far in relation to the olden Rome over in Italy, this is kind of like the new Rome of our time. I'm not sure if it is anymore, but it was at least in the 90s, you know. I'm sure a lot of places something like that. I'm sure a lot of locations say, yeah, we're the new Rome. How about that? Hear a lot of whistles. Gary, videographer, huh? Yep. Cartographer, videographer, stenographer, papyrusographer, same kind of thing. I think it's because of what we're looking at in the past there on the top of the high bay there. They're lifting that beam. That's what the whistle must be about. On a mission, man on a mission. I got you, man. I'm on a mission. Yeah, Ron. Yep. But everybody's helping each other out. That's the only way the world would be in the situation that it is today. It's because of tons of people helping each other out in a zillion ways. So even though it's not about space or rockets, there are people helping each other out. So That's the important thing, you know. It's kind of like a sports event, you know. Watching this, kind of like watching sports, you know. What team's going to win, or are they going to kick the ball? And is the rocket going to get up there, or is it going to get taken out before it does? Or, you know, a lot of exciting passes and things. Claire. Yeah, before I got down here myself, and some of the other Marcus, I think possibly, and Owen, I was watching some of the other individuals last winter. So, and watching that inspired me to do whatever it was that I was excited about, which was to get out of my house and start traveling and having more fun in life. So, and then I did end up getting down here to SpaceX, and I liked it so much that I'm still here. But November 2021. So whatever it is that you're excited about, it's good to watch it, I think. And maybe down the road it'll lead you somewhere. Yep, it's going up. This is cool. This is cool. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. The whole thing looks to be up. It is up higher than it was before, that's for sure. Tony, yep. Sure, if we had access to like the rocket production facility, that'd be fun to watch as well. That'd be fun to watch as well. Yep. Oh, physics at work. That's awesome. I like the way you said that, Lewis. So the word is reaved, huh? Thanks, Captain. I've seen it here a couple times now. I think you mentioned it before. Kind of like re-eaved. R-E-E-V-E-D. Re-eaved. Wonder what eaved means. Wound. All right, cool, cool, cool. Thanks, Lewis. Good one. Reeving in the sheaves. The sheaves are the pulleys. Cool. So again, eaved means wound. So winding in the sheaves, the pulleys. Oh, cool. Winding in the pulleys. Reeving in the sheaves. Cool. Nice. Captain. Ah, Dutch words, Frank. McAdee, yep. There it goes, rising up a little bit. Yep, here it goes. All right, everybody, we got it. We got it going on now. going up fast. Yeah, I can see the crane cab. Yep. Okay, I'll let you know. It's a yellow light. Mark TV. Blinking yellow light. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the next word test we have, what does reeving mean? And what are sheaves? Picked up 2 words today. By way of Captain Pike. I think it was Captain Pike. Yep. Yeah, it was Captain Pike. Oh, Lewis. By way of Lewis. Also. I think I'm gonna reposition the tripod. I got a different view. The crane that was here before is gone, so. All right, it's going up. Here we go. It's officially, I'm fully zoomed out, so I'm not going to be able to have it all on the view anymore. So of course, gravity is still functional, but the things here are so tall that the surrounding buildings appear to be at an angle due to the lens. That's the lens. All right, this thing is officially as tall as the other cranes in the area at the moment. It's fast surpassing the other cranes. It is at a quick rate, at a rapid rate, it is going higher than the other cranes are. Captain, cool. See you on the flip side, Captain. All right, I'm gonna have to pull the tripod back off its stilts to get this shot. We officially have a super tall crane over here. I'd say it's now about as high as the high bay, or very close. Alright, it's lifting up the hook now. I'm gonna get a different view. I'm gonna move the camera. See what time it is. It's 3:30. I'm moving the camera. Here we go. Okay, here we are. Can I turn the iPhone vertical? Fadrasis, I think it's locked. It won't shift. I have it so well. I think when I'm live streaming, it won't change position once you go live. I would say, I'm not sure if it's taller than everything else around here, but it is way high up there. This is not the best view for getting perspective. Maybe the side view is, to the left is the Bucky Crane. I can do some zoom ins. That's what I can do. It's over the high bay. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, Lewis, I am zoomed out. This thing is that big. This is the maximum zoom out. I could get across the road a little bit, but yeah, it's definitely the tallest thing, as Gary says. Yeah, I don't want to make people sick, Smoothie. If they rotate it after they've gotten it vertical, if they rotate to the right, then we'll get a good perspective of everything. Let me lower the tripod a little bit. So if or when that happens, when they rotate it, we're good. Golden for that. Okay, got the tripod settled. Okay, lock that in, locked in, good. Got it. I don't know if you can see that. I can zoom in on the cab there. See if we get that. I don't see anybody on the roof of the high bay. You see people up there? There is a green light on the cab there. It is a little bit difficult to see the color from here, but it is green. Sentinel Camp, cool. Well, this is a success. We've been here over 5 hours yesterday, so we got to see it after all this time, a couple days. That's good stuff. Got the shot. I'm gonna lift the camera. Hopefully the wind's not too strong on the mic. Let me know if you're hearing some wind on the mic. Otherwise, I think we're good. I'll put the tripod down again. A little bit better shot here. Yeah, this is better. Tony, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks, Jody. I'll probably do 4 or 5 more minutes. Oh yeah, there is it says mosquito magnet. So that green thing on the ground is for mosquitoes. Well, I've never seen that. I never looked at one of those before. So they found a way of controlling the mosquitoes. So I'll get a shot of that after this. At the in the video, I'll get a shot of that. Propane powered mosquito killer. I like that. Graham says he'll pay for a beer up there. Nice. Yeah, that should be a nice nice lookout point from out there. Sure. Yeah, some nice birds here. A lot of nice happy birds. Yeah, learn from the best, right? Leon, I do not. I'm not so much. I don't really use any chemicals or any soap or anything like that. Not unless I really have to. When you're in construction, there's an orange type of thing you can put on your hands if you get any stuff on your hands. So that's pretty much the only type of thing I like to use if I'm yeah, so this is a mosquito magnet. Maybe check it out if you have a lot of mosquitoes where you live. Propane powered mosquito thing. I'll do a 360 from here too. To the right, we have the maybe Starship 21 in it. I'm not sure what Starship that is, but likely 21. I'll pan to the right. Typically I never pan to the right over here, but I will since it's mostly vacant at this time. This is Remedios Road, and you're allowed to walk down this road. They don't like you to park on it, but they say they let you walk down it. Okay, I'll check Lewis, see if I can see any. This is where they had those stacks. And so I did a video a while back about the stacks. I don't see them anymore, but I do see some liquid oxygen tanks. They're using it maybe for a big storage area right now. This is where that power generator area is, right here. And they got the five things on the left way back there. So this is a multi-fuel power generating facility for the entire site here. This is still Remedios Road. And SN15 on the left, SN16 on the right. The one on the left flew, SN16 hasn't flown. This little cottages is like a restaurant is what I'm told. And the sign right there, the sign says Rocket Road. So I'll leave it there. That's kind of that's a real nice view. Huh? This road here is Rocket Road off of Remedios, and this is a public road as well, I'm told. So that's why we're allowed to walk down this road and get footage of the high bay being built, or the big wide bay, the new high wide bay. And we're back to the build site. Louis. All right, so I'll take a look at the top of the high bay, see if I can see anything. I don't see anybody, but maybe we'll see somebody. We'll see. Yeah, so it is, the crane's looking good. Crane is looking good. Yeah, I don't see anyone from here, but definitely further toward the beach, you get a better view, or further toward Bronzeville also. Okay, so I am going to sign out. I'll get another shot with myself in the view here. The date once more is Tuesday, November 9th at 3:51 p.m. My name is Paul S Mamakos. Thank you for hanging out with me today. We got to see the large Bucky Liebherr Crane get lifted, and it's another exciting day here at the build site, SpaceX Starbase launch site. Thanks for tuning in. Paul S Mamakos and Ocean Camera Space Corp. Good day to all you, whenever, wherever you watch us. (2021). Thumbs up to you as well. Tyler, the Tyler Show. All right. See you next time. Adios. Whether in this lifetime or another one, we will meet again. Over the ages. Namaste to you. Peace. Have a good day wherever you are. Namaste. Cool. Over and out.